darling, just like I should. Yeah, I feel good when I'm with you, darling. It's crazy how things change. Yeah, I feel good when I'm with you, darling. So won't you stay? Yeah, I feel good when I'm with you, darling. I can't stay away, stay away. I can't help but feeling this is meant to be. I can't stay away, stay away. I just keep on moving till you're next to me. I feel good. You got a key to my heart, it's always open. I feel good. 'Cause in my heart I know it's you that I've chosen. Yeah. I feel good. You got a key to my heart, it's always open.
Alright, yesterday was a productive day. I finally figured out the clip issue, which I'm happy about. Today will be mainly focusing on how our forms are being submitted to our backend and how we're storing it. So we'll probably be doing some database oriented tasks today, and some minor business logic in the backend. So that's where we begin. I'm just gonna go in and clean up a few of my my console logs, my error logs.
In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you.
This is my test function. No, this is a good one.
Ocean in between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops.
Just gotta make sure this is still working after I made that clean boot up.
I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby I got you, no matter the distance.
I mean, I could possibly add a loading screen here. Still have that console log there. Definitely gonna delete that. Let's see if there's anything else. There's one there, but that's commented out. That's fine. What is this? Oh, this is our web worker or WebSocket. That looks fine. That looks fine. We definitely don't want that there. That's fine. Okay. Let's also remove that guy. I think I'm missing one more thing here. Cool. All right. Perfect. All right. We'll just remove that just so it's out of our hair. Device error. This is fine. Parsing our error message. Our web API. Removing all the unnecessary characters. Okay, that's fine. I think it's safe. We're definitely not going to use the WebSocket for this. It's a one-way communication, no need. Keep that there. Associate chunk with clip ID. I think I'm doing that already. No, I already did that. We're good there. Okay. That's sent to sub. Alright, cool. We're not going to resend that if that's set. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. We're not using you. Variance is never constructed. Time. I doubt that. Let's see it right here. This variant is never constructed. So that's camera context. That should be within here. Timestamp. That's fine. So we're not using it anywhere here. I mean, I see it right here. That's a strange one. That's good. This is fine. Cool, cool, cool. Setting our average, offsetting it a little bit to make it a bit more realistic. That's fine. Resetting our our states. That's fine. Yep, this looks good. Cool. Editor. I don't even want to open this just yet. We'll hold off on that. I do want to remove this view though. I don't see myself ever using that. We're setting it through a prop, so it has to be set regardless, so there's no need to create a default view. Utility states. Alright. It's totally fine. You see, I'm not really utilizing this anymore because I'm doing it here. This recording is false. Yeah, there's no need for me to do this here anymore. Camera. Yeah, we're not instantiating it at all, so. Let me check if I'm mentioning it using requests. Nah, I commented it out because I'm calling it locally. Yeah, alright, cool. So we'll go ahead and remove that from here. Yeah. Remove your ass. Add clip, merge clip, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is required. Hydrate view. Do we want to hydrate the view here? Yeah, I think we do. Alright, cool. Create context is never used. really don't think I'm using camera context anymore. Let's just make sure. Great. Nope. All right. Nope. No need for you anymore. We're doing you elsewhere. Active devices. This is fine. Yep. None should be set. These should be required to be set. Yeah, these should always contain a value. Cool. Video elements. Current view. Perfect, perfect. Our audio context. Priming our states. Priming our video elements. Am I using this here? Yeah. Probably don't need that anymore. Am I using it again? Let's see. Three. Oh, you see, I'm using that there, but nope, don't need you anymore. Ensure video that is loaded may not be accessible. That's fair. Alright, we'll leave that. Yeah, this is... I don't need that anymore. Set view, start recording, stop recording, timestamp. This is our hook. Merge clips. That's needed to be within my service. Okay, now let's go back to our create function. You're not needed. Goodbye. I think I do need to make this as string because this. It's all good. It's crazy that I'm using all these properties, all these structures. Reset timer. All right. That's totally fine. I'm not even using this. Hold on. Oh, this is not needed anymore. All right, let's just do a little test run just to make sure things run smoothly. Timeouts. Yeah, I don't need you anymore either. Yeah, when I stop recording, when I get back the clip, that's when I reset state. So I don't need to do this here. I have to make sure the concurrency stays intact. On submissions, that's on our service. Do that for now. Still an error. What are you? What is the error? You're not giving me an error. What though? A lot of unused prefixes. Oh, right here. Timestamp not covered. Oh, did I forget to?
All these years, you've been mine. those tears, ups and downs. I swear it's been the best ride of my life. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we
Oh, that's not needed though.
Make it out
In my room.
Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do. Love you like I'm 17. Time went by, oh so fast. Back then we didn't know this love would last. You and I still attached. Each other's futures and each other's past. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do. Love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Caught up in the memories of you and your blue jeans. You still make me feel like you used to back then. I'm feeling our history so close I can touch it. I just can't stop thinking about us way back when. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do. Love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17.
Boom, boom, boom. Never constructed. That is so fake news. It's right here. It's right here. Or you mean never used? Fine, you want me to use it? Okay. I think we're fine here. Let me just make sure I'm not doing useless calls to my service worker. I don't need to. Like, I don't think I need to send my device list to my service worker. I feel like I could just do that internally. Okay, we should be good to go now.
Took me for granted. Don't recognize you anymore. Once sweet and caring, now cold and calculated. You can't be trusted. You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit.
I may actually want to hide the discard clip if I'm recording. Alright, it's transcoding that, demuxing it pretty well. Yeah, let me not do that. Alright, let's go. Let's go here. Editor. Alright. Hey.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too. We're letting go, drifting apart. We're letting go, drifting apart. I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too. We're letting go, drifting apart. We're letting go, drifting apart.
That works. hurt me too. All right, I think we're good here. I think for now this is good. I think this gets the point across. It has pretty good user experience. I've taken care of all the use cases possible. So I think I'm gonna start working on the submission aspect of this. So let's go to our feedback widget. And let's set the default view feedback video, ourself probably here. Type selection, previous step, we set to none. Now we have our callbacks here, which is pretty great because on submit, it goes to video editor. That's if I select the video editor. Or if I go here, yep, perfect. Cool. Yeah, I think I really need to create some sort of loading mechanism here. But for change of pace, I'm gonna work on the form submission process now. Perfect. All right. So feedback should have the same mechanism. We have that right here. Perfect. And we're, instead of going to an editor, we're going to the thank you confirmation. Let's try that out. Perfect. All right. And we're getting the data properly. We're parsing it. This is perfect. Yeah. This. I don't think I've implemented a drop down yet, but for the time being, I think that's totally fine. That may have to be added to the to-do list though. Created a callback. Perfect. Cool. Convert and set. Yep. Perfect. All right, so now let's look at our back end. Oh, I need to change this to a different error. Feedback for now, and I think it will resemble pretty much this guy. Yank that, go here, paste that, change up some naming conventions. Delete. Blue. Keep that for now. I don't think I'll need a validator here. I probably will. Alright, for now that's fine. Remove that. We're looking at here. I'm not gonna use none of this. Just remove all that. Perfect. Okay.
Something else, I agree, but that's where you belong. No point bending backwards for me, I'm just shifting along. There's no use holding on. If you love it, you set it free. Just let it go, move along. That's how it's got to be. Breaking slowly for a while. Breaking is easy. Take your time, don't let you slay it.
Definitely a post. We're good there.
You want something else, I agree, but that's where you belong. No point bending backwards for me, I'm just shifting along. There's no use holding on. If you love it, you set it free. Just let it go, move along. That's how it's got to be. Breaking slowly for a while. Breaking is easy. Take your time, don't let you slay it on the line. You better start moving and feel the music. Get your groove on and let it use you. When you feel the fire and you know it's right, pure desire, just hold on tight. Get up, down, move around, get down on the ground, get high and touch the sky. You know the reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance. Just dance. Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hot to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. It's time to let go of your inhibitions. Feel the music, it's your new addiction. Yeah, better tell your feet to do some dancing. Don't have to be all that
Contact.
fancy.
Oh yeah.
Get up, down, move around, get down on
We're definitely sending a string, so for now, that's what I'll send.
reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance. Just dance. Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hot to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. Get a little higher. When the heat gets too hot to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher.
We'll try something different this time to clean things up a bit. Well, try to clean things up a bit. Missing toe. It's obviously right here. Oh, this is the input. Okay. Got it. We'll do this. We'll wonder if I should put my HTTP service on the as a state. Let's try it out. This will be public anyway, so on create. Be public, totally fine. We'll post that up, perfect. So this will be feedback. For now, I'll just pass it. Pass it that. We're totally not using that. So I'm gonna have to do some async though, because this is no, actually I won't. Oh no, yeah, I will. Okay, I could do that. Yeah, okay. Can't spell today. Welcome to the stream, Guan, Gills. I'm building the foundation for a SaaS app. I'm building out the individual components someone would need to build a SaaS app. So essentially, I've already built like the overall grid, a tab component that allows people to segment their data, and then I'm currently working on a feedback component, which is actually the major component of my SaaS. This will actually live in people's companies' websites, and then users will be able to interact, send feedback messages to the company, either message based or video based. And that's essentially what it is. There's going to be other major pieces to it, but I just haven't built it out yet. I'm still scoping out the overall architect for it. But right now, this is what I'm currently working. I'm just trying to set up the back-end connection as the backend connection to retrieve the data as they submit through the form. No, I'm building myself a template. I'm building out the components for myself, but there might be a possibility me releasing this for other people. But I'm building the foundation for myself. But overall, the major component of my SaaS app will be this feedback widget right here at the right here. So essentially, a user will, interact with this icon right here, choose whether they want to implement, will send a message feedback or a video feedback. If they select video feedback, they're asked to enter their name, their email, and then proceed to actually send a video. So once they select, their camera should be automatically detected, but since I'm using my camera right now, I have to select another camera, so it gives me an error. But essentially, they will be able to leave a feedback video, and they can build out their video, so they could create multiple parts, right? And then once they're done, they could preview it and basically create multiple parts. And I essentially combine all the clips that they've recorded, so they could pause and continue what they're saying, and then after finalizing their video, they could move forward and send the feedback. And I'm currently building out the piece that will allow us to send that feedback to our backend endpoints. Appreciate it, thanks. Yeah, it's taken me probably 3 weeks to fine-tune this video component. That thing was giving me so much headaches, it's not even funny. Yeah, I'm just trying to connect these pieces together now, because I got all the information from the user, but now I just need to send it to the backend and store it within our database. For sure. I'm trying to differentiate myself from what's currently in the market. I have a few ideas which I'm not trying to indulge, but there's definitely different takes and different ways I could approach this, that I'm not really competing with them. I'm adding on and providing new features to the market. That's my goal, hopefully. Yeah, actually designed it on stream, so I could show you a little example. Let me open up my UX guy here. Yep, I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, Adobe XD. People use Figma. I like Adobe XD. I like it being on my computer. So this is kind of a breakdown of the user experience mockup I created for the widget I'm working on. and I've built out like several different components, you know, like the grid utility, the detail. This is still a work in progress, but I don't know if this is the final approach. I think I'll do something a little bit more aesthetically pleasing and user focused. I feel like this is very just like, yes, let's just throw the data on here and let's wish for the best. So I have to rework this whole UX, but I've been slowly like situating like how I'm gonna lay different aspects of the app up. But pretty much this is the goal, you know, which I already have pretty much all the functionalities that I think I'm gonna use already implemented. The grid system, the tab system, the navigation, the routing, the sidebar, you know, different things like that. And then of course, you know, the front facing aspect. Randomly, I don't know why this is flipping it, but yeah. Started there, and then I like starting with an actual XD or just a UX design before I go into development, just because I could hash out my thoughts a lot quicker that way. I mean, I've been a developer all my life, not all my life, but since like high school, and I dabbled in a lot of things. Like everything that interests me, I just wanted to like mess with. So I designed, I developed, I built websites, I built applications. You know, I just enjoyed tinkering around and doing these type of things, and you know, it got me here. 12 years later, maybe a little longer, but I don't remember. That's good. That's cool. Just have to keep at it, man. It's a slow road sometimes, but keep pushing forward and you'll definitely get to where you want to be. Hard work definitely pays off for sure. So what's your background? I honestly think that's a great path. Like, I don't know what it is, but like all my friends that started web designing and web development, they've started off as a designer, designing websites, you know, and then moved on to developing them. I know a few actually that started with back end, but they were still design oriented in the beginning. It's strange. Oh, I totally forgot about this. Damn it. Alright, so yeah, I'm not gonna... Makes no sense for me to instantiate this or copy this. So I'm just gonna instantiate my HTTP service here. Public. Makes no sense for me to do that. Yep. Now we have the privilege to use Tailwind and SaaS and different type of plugins. Yep. Webflow, Elementor. We can just click around and get our design implemented as soon as possible. But there's nothing like building something from scratch, let me tell you. Yeah, so I'm not gonna instantiate my ACP service on service creation. Makes no sense because I need to await the response, so I need to create a separate thread. Consider mutable. Yep. Have you been focusing on learning any specific language? For sure, 100%. I heard Next.js is pretty good for the React aspect of your stack. I haven't really messed with Next.js, but I heard a lot of promising things about it. And there's like a huge community behind it. Yeah, all Rust, front end, back end, with a little bit of CSS, you know. Gotta sprinkle in some random language in there, or cascade sheet, styling sheets. Yeah, I'm right now working in my front end service. So this is called U. So U, it's like, I think it was created like a few years back, but U is basically a front end framework for Rust, and it provides you like the API access and like utilities you need to set up your routing, your class instantiations, your interpolations like within your HTML, and a variety of other different components. Right now I'm in a thing they call an agent, and basically the agent is a web worker that allows you to pass data between components, which is really interesting concept. It's different, kind of, because you kind of do the same thing like with frameworks like Angular. You create services that to communicate with other components, but they're not web workers. You know, they're still in scope in a sense. Web workers are completely out of scope. So you have to like work with them and make sure you're passing the data properly. But U is great. So far, I'm enjoying it. It was a little steep learning curve, but I think once you get over that hump, I think things get a lot easier. Their documentation is pretty good for the most part. The only caveat is the documentation or examples that they have for, and it's not particular from you, but it's WebSys. WebSys allows you to utilize web APIs like the APIs you see on MDN. So for instance, it said API sys. So this basically gives you access to web-based APIs like the HTML DOM, you know, like things like hash. Like all your HTML APIs, like your types that you can use within your code, so you could access like value within an input field or a stream from a media field. But their documentation is not as verbose. It's not very explanatory. You kind of have to like hack your way through things and like go through their APIs and available methods and stuff. It's not the best, but they have everything, really. And then once we're here, we're gonna appreciate the follow. So I actually built this not to this length or this deep, but I've kind of started building this using like a .NET framework and Angular as my front-end framework. And as I was building it, I was noticing, in particular to the video widget, I was noticing that the timing and like the timing and the calculation of certain things weren't very accurate. Like if you know JavaScript, if you multiply a set of numbers, it's gonna give you like a random number, or it's just not very accurate in my opinion. I don't know. And Rust does a really good job at calculating that information. And this is a WebAssembly app, because Rust could compile into a WASM app, which allows you to utilize lower level system calls. You know, you could kind of, it's a lot quicker from experience. I still don't know everything in Rust, but I think I have a good foundation to like get things built, and I'm learning along the way. But there's definitely a high performance reason to my move to Rust on the front end. Link, send, inputs. All right, so we're gonna create a new input, and this is, this will be just to keep things similar. I don't really think we need to do anything, to be completely honest. I do need to send back that yeah, no, I do need to send something back, so all right. Mainly performance, that's why I switched. It's definitely noticeable. In my opinion, it's night and day. There is a downfall. The compilation pipeline is a little extensive. Yeah, it is. I still use Angular. I still use various languages, don't get me wrong, but I think Rust is the go-to language moving forward for like these type of applications. Angular, I would probably choose Angular or React if I'm trying to build something very fast, because they already have like their systems in place and you don't have to like reinvent the wheel for certain things. So I probably will stick with Angular or React. I think this is how we will do it, really. So requests on, and then body. I mean, I don't know what body is. What is body? We'll say string for now, and then it'll correct me, give me the right type I need. Readable string. Yeah, it's Neovim. Yeah, I said the same thing in the beginning. I was VS Code all the way, but then I got a split keyboard. I got a split keyboard, and then now a mouse is out of the question. Oh god. A mouse is out of the question because now when I need to like use the mouse for things in my code, I need to move my hand to my right keyboard to like touch a key if I need to use a key from that side of the keyboard, and it's like all wonky. So I ended up learning how to use Vim just so I could like maneuver through all my code through my keyboard. So I think it's readable stream. Yep. Well, you keep your hands in shoulder. It's your hands are parallel, not parallel. Is parallel the right? It's. I'm gonna say parallel. I may be wrong. I don't think I'm using the right word. It's parallel to your shoulders, right? On a keyboard, especially if you use 60% keyboards, your hands are kind of close together. And for me, I get like wrist pain or like pain right between these two fingers. This just allows me to like easily just rest my hands like straight. I don't have to like move my hands closer or like. Readable stream. I think I'm gonna do that. I have to update this guy though. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Yeah. But I'm also for like, you know, it's still a tool. You know, the ID is still a tool. You know, the keyboard is still a tool. It's what works best for the individual, honestly. I know people make a big deal about it these days, but I'm all for the choice to make the choice. Alright, I think this is fine, but I think we'll just call this stream here. This is just a variable and not the type. That's fine. We're passing body down here. We're printing out our body, so that should be fine. Still saying I have an error though. Oh, it's an option. Okay, so I'll give it some. So that means I have to make this. Are you working on any cool projects? Body. Expected. No, I changed you up here. Oh, duh. Why are you still screaming? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of components to a theme builder. But you have a lot of good inspiration. Like, you could look at Webflow and Elementor and see how they do things. Elementor is a pretty interesting one, though. It's a pretty interesting one to look at for architects, because the way they have it broken down is pretty... It makes sense, really. But it's definitely not a quick project. Unless you build out features that you're going to use immediately and then build on top of that as the SaaS application requires it. Message complete. Why aren't you... I'm looking for a readable option. Fine. Expected. No, I'm not expecting that. Alright, fine. You want the body, you get the body. Got you. No, like 3 hours, 4 hours. I do have like 8-hour streams sometimes. Like, if you go back to my VODs, like, you'll see like me crunching down and just like building things. But it's like 3-4 hours minimum, and then 8 hours. I might spend a while here, maybe another two hours. Slow and steady wins the race. I wonder if this is already an option. Because it's working now. Alright, so we're not using this guy, but we're sending it. And for shits and giggles, we're just gonna log it here just so we could get something in our console log. So both. At a company, and I freelance here and there for for friends and family. Like if a friend comes to me, asks me for a website or build out an application, I'll be more than happy to freelance on the side for them. But I keep it strictly friends and family. I like doing these type of projects. So if I extend that, I won't be able to build these type of projects. I like to tinker a lot, so I'd rather keep my time open if I can for things like this. Okay, so let's try this out. So we have here our controller. Okay, we should receive our data here. That's fine. And then we have our feedback widget here. We'll try our message first. I don't have my service here. Okay. So on weekends, I would start around 12-ish to like 5-ish, and then on weekdays probably like it could range from 5 to like 9, in between those hours, around there. I've been streaming pretty consistently too, so I keep it within that range. Extensions for what? Hi, you, and welcome to the chat. Yeah, EST. Oh, this isn't VS Code. This is Neovim. What was it? So TJ coined this phrase, PDE, It's a personal development environment. That's what Neovim is, and VS Code is an IDE. Yeah, for sure. If you want to learn how to code, I personally say jump into VS Code because you will be up and running fairly quickly, or very quickly. Did I add my feedback? That's strange. There's multiple reasons. My reason, in particular, is I could maneuver through it fairly quickly. So the reason why I picked it up was I recently got a split keyboard, like probably like a few months ago, like probably like 2 to 3 months ago. I built it from scratch, but I was noticing that I kept crossing my hands when I was using VS Code when I had to use my mouse, and it was becoming very like troublesome. Like it was weird. It didn't feel right. So I jumped into Vim, learned a little bit of it, and it's just the way you can maneuver through your code is probably the main reason I chose Neovim or Vim. See you around, man. Well, I appreciate the follow too. All right. So we got that situated. No, that's not what we want. We want to actually print that again. All right. That should be good to go. So if I'm reading this right, it will send back my message into my input handler, and then I'll respond to my subscribers after the fact. But I need to make sure my front end component is communicating with that. So feedback service, yeah. Oh, I know what I was trying to check. Just trying to make sure my feedback, yep. Cool. All right. For whatever reason, it's that's right. How was I doing this here? There we go. Yeah. That's our dispatcher. And where is our agent? Yeah, these two guys right here. We'll yank that. Oh crap. Alright, we'll add this right here. Have to utilize their dispatcher. And then we'll just switch this out to be our feedback service. Right. Perfect. And then we're setting our producer here. Our dispatcher here. I'm actually gonna put this up here because I want this closer to that. Yeah, we'll just clone this as well. All right. Now we link into our feedback service dispatcher, just so we could send messages and receive messages. And then here, let's bring this down actually. Sure. And then we'll go to our message. Right now it's just a string, but we're going to change this to be an actual type. Then let's go add this to our listener. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay. Going to be the context regardless, so we'll just name it context for now. And then just to complete the circle, we're gonna console log this just to make sure everything is working as intended. And then we'll put this one as component. Perfect. Cool. Alright, so let's test this out. Wait, there's an error? Oh. Forgot to do my prereqs. I have to import all of these guys. Sure. Yep. That should do the trick. Following traits, but not in scope. Okay. Doesn't make sense. It's obviously right there. Okay. All right. So let's test this to see if it goes full circle. We should get about 3 console logs. Well, 4. One with the form data and then expected 0. Really? Oh. For now, this will be a string because that's what I'm sending it through the service. There's still an error. Oh, duh. I always forget these small little things. Actually, I'm just gonna do a return. This should be fine. Oh. What are you talking about?
what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize.
This is strange. Why are you not working as intended?
What goes around comes back around.
Yeah?
Goes around comes back around.
Function.
You should never have to make excuses
Feedback service.
for his behavior towards you, the one he loses. I know they seem to understand now, but they will never change, no matter how hard you try. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, what goes around comes back around. Hey.
That may just be a false positive. I'm gonna treat it like a false positive because it doesn't make any sense. Got it. Okay. Put this here. I don't need you. You. Perfect. Alright. That makes sense. Default to false, and then just send true if I need to hydrate the view. That works for me. Is that what I forgot? Did I really forget the bridge? Interesting. I guess I did? I guess. Got it. I probably removed it accidentally while I was cleaning up my code. We should be good now, though. Oh, there's something here. I lied. Still missing something. Still getting errors. What am I missing? Okay. Context, that's our reach. Yep, yep. That seems fine. I'm definitely missing something. I just do not see it. I'm totally not seeing something I'm supposed to be seeing. Alright, we're creating the object. Looks fine to me. We shouldn't need this bridge. Definitely a strange one for sure. I think I just spotted what the issue is. No. We're definitely doing it here. Oh man. I recall going through that same issue before. That's funny. getting there, one error at a time. That is 523, 523. No, that's not what I wanted. Alright, now we can test this. Alright, so we go here, we send our test. Okay, so let's make sure. Okay, so now we're gonna go, there's a moved function. Feedback service, dispatcher, .send, and then we could do request, we'll do this guy, message submit. Might want to send the data here. Yeah, let's do that. This is going to be a string. It's going to be a JSON string. So we're going to do form data. We'll do this just so it looks eligible. We'll add string here. All right, we'll send all right, perfect. I think that's full circle. So let's just make sure we're getting something from our backend service. We're sending our feedback. We're definitely not using path. That's what we have here. We're definitely doing that here. Yep. Makes sense. Okay. So WebJSON. Perfect. Works for me. What are we dealing with? We're dealing with, let's set some dummy data actually, just so we could get the right field names. Okay, so we're dealing with name, email, and then your message, which is also a string. Okay, let's make sure these are public, just in case I want to reuse this. What are you screaming at me about now? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. We'll send you. We'll make sure this prints out the object instead. I think that's fine. Sure. Sure. Serial. Let me get the exact. Associated function is not. It's never used. It's obviously being used right here. That makes sense. Totally. But it's probably not being used because I'm not using this guy. Construct is never constructed. We'll just do that guy. That's fine for me. Oh, I guess I need access to. No, I'm not using web anywhere. Web, so I think it's 2. Yeah. All right. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and register our routes in our server down here. One mode. That's not what I want. Let's go back out. There we go. All right. And obviously we want to import that, right? Did that do it? Nope. Okay, let's redo this. Still an error. Oh, it's giving me a hash map. Sure. All right. To string data. Could you just reference the type directly without me having to actually Instantiated? Will you give me my autocomplete for me so I don't have to type it? Did he give it? Nope. Alright. So it's gonna be a string. String. Here we go. Expected random state. I could reference it. I may have to reference it here as well, just so it stays in the life cycle. Another error we have now. What is it? Oh, that's unexpected. What are we gonna eat for dinner? I think that's fine. I think we got a successful build here. All right, let's write it one more time just to hopefully get out of that locked file states. We sent data. We receive a response. We received the response. Perfect. Let's see our console log. Yep. Full circle. This is being sent twice though. Why is that? Feedback service, and then we're going back. Let me see where that's at. So this is line 79. Right here, perfect, okay. And then once we're done processing our query, we then come back here where we send our complete message back to our guy, and that's line 45. And then 374, oh, I see. This is when we're first submitting, this is when we're receiving a response. So that's why I got triggered twice. That makes sense. So we might want to do something like this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I may want to change that name to be something a bit more. Alright. We don't want to send any subscriptions after we submit it. We just want to. Let me change this. Skip. What would I name this? Sure, skip response. Let's try this out again, just to make sure things still function the way they're supposed to. Perfect. All right, so we should only respond back to the component once we get a successful response from our request. But the life cycle seems appropriate for sure. Let's see, maybe I don't have to call back. What if I could What if I could skip that step? Because I feel like it's just a lot of noise up there. Let's do this. Let's encapsulate this. Respond. And then solve. Nah, I think that's fine. I feel like I'm just creating a lot of unnecessary code. Alright, cool. We have the data, we're constructing our object within our backend. So we could essentially Alright. Base. Service. New. Gotcha. I think it makes sense. Where's the... Oh, okay. Yep. What is this? Ooh, what? I'm removing this from my list. Oh, this is not on my list. Query filter? What the hell is this? Got it. Comment that off for now. B-base, perfect. This will be feedback service. Oh, query filter. Got you. Okay, query filter is my grid filter. Perfect. All right, that works for me. We'll remove you for now. We're not using you. Just check this out real quick. Go in here. Back. There we go. Put this here. Let's add that to our bookmark. Let's make sure it's stored it properly. Perfect. All right. Service feedback. That's backend. Perfect. Unused. You will be used. One of these. Sweets, burritos, tacos, eagles. Drinks. then we'll be fine. Be right back. All right, where do we leave off? Web service.
I shouldn't want ya, I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones.
I feel like there's something else here.
You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed.
I can start pushing data to my database, but there's a relationship to the company that I haven't built out yet.
But I'll always want you, and it's so sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't.
So this might actually be a good. I mean, I have all the functionalities, all the hooks situated here. It's just a matter of sending the data to the appropriate, like, setting the appropriate location and sending the data to it. All right. So maybe it's time to start building out the account creation process. I do need to set something, because since we're done with that, we don't want this to set as toggled on load. So where are we? Active, set to false, right here. Okay, so that should be close on launch. We should be good there. Perfect. All right. See what we're working with. Okay. Views. Right there. So our helpers, or it's our router, which is right here. Okay. This is fine. All right. So we'll go here. This is our dashboard view. I don't think I need that. I think I do. Oh yeah, I don't need that. This is our inner router. And then this is our not found, which right now I'm just using the login screen for. We're gonna yank this guy. We're gonna be replicating this same paradigm, well, the same structure. But this will be for front end. We'll call it marketing. And for now, we'll have just home. Yank that. For now, it'll just be home, but we won't be doing that. We'll be using that guy. And then this will be so we'll kind of replicate this guy right here. Right. This will be right. duplicate this guy. Paste that there, and then call this marketing routes. And then this guy, we'll yank this. Paste that there. Do this. And then this is our renderer. Actually, probably don't want this here. I may want to create another project. We'll do it like this for now. That should be that right here, but we have to change this method. Marketing. Without passing parameters, just instantiate the name. How do you refresh this? How do you refresh the tree? We'll install this bare minimum. Dependencies. Yep. Perfect. That's fine. All right. Oh, crap. Damn it. It's not what I wanted. try this again. Let's copy node. Alright, and we're going to put this in the marketing folder. We're going to call it exactly the same, Tailwind. Perfect. Cool. We're going to go here. We're going to go ahead and just to make sure I don't have nothing special here, we're going to keep the brand colors here. I think it's safe to say we can remove everything else. Okay. We'll cut this. We'll leave this as is. That should be the base. Perfect. Let's just make sure the config is just using the relative path and not perfect. Relative path. Cool, 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 cool. And then package should have our command. Let's make sure it's using our relative path. Yep. Perfect. Cool. All right. That works for me. Be right back. This is Windows 11. And I use Neovim LSP. The cock is too slow. I know I could have been using Arc, you know? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I enjoy Bash as well. So what brings both of you? Oh no. So how long did that take you to set up? A few weeks? Maybe a month or so? I would switch back to, honestly, I would switch back to Linux, but I just use Adobe and I use a lot of Windows software. Yeah, no, I was kidding. Yeah, it's pretty quick to set up an Arc machine. But do you compile it from scratch? That's the question. I totally get that. I think it's happened to me before, where I format the wrong drive because I selected the wrong disk. Got you. I don't know. I remember installing Arc from scratch way back in the day, and I felt like it was a lot harder. I recently installed it on a laptop of mine, and it was a little bit more streamlined. I think I was using like an Arc Lab distro, which was mainly Arc, and that setup was like painless. Like I literally just went through a UX, a GUI, and select my drives. I remember you had to install like everything, your system D. You had to set up your folders, your etc folder, your bin folder. It was a little bit more complicated. Yeah, it's a lot quicker. For sure. I'm trying to replicate. Oh yeah, for sure. So I'm currently building out. I actually segued a little bit. So I've been building out the components needed for my SaaS application. I recently completed like the whole workflow process for my feedback widget, basically allowing users to, enter their name, basic stuff, simple stuff, and then allow them to actually record a video feedback of whatever experience or whatever the use case may be. For me, I have to select my camera because I'm obviously using my camera for OBS. So I have to select an external camera that I have set up behind me. And I implemented all the use cases, all the functionality needed to allow them to actually record themselves using this recorder, this editor right here. And they could pause at any time and actually continue speaking or thinking of their statement and then doing this. And then they could play back their video, listen to themselves, and finalize their overall video feedback. And then here they could go back, and once they're done, they could either through the player they could submit their feedback or essentially just edit the feedback, the video itself, the clips, discard the previously added clip and re-record it, if they need to. So I've been working on that for the past, I could say, 2 weeks. And now, one second. And now I'm actually I'm segueing and focusing more on the marketing aspect, because I now need to implement the onboarding process. I'm not done. I'm still planning out the overall SaaS product, but it actually revolves somewhat around this feedback component. Essentially, this component will live on a company's website and essentially allow them to capture feedback or messages pertaining to their product or whatever they're offering. And that's essentially what that's gonna do. But that's not the only feature. I'm still scoping out like the other feature sets I'm planning. I still don't want to indulge those features yet. That's basically it, essentially. So right now I've already completed like all the database services needed to communicate with my database, insert, get, retrieve, all the basic CRUD stuff. I built out all the components that I feel I will need to actually manage this application or allow clients to manage their dashboard. So I'm moving to the marketing aspect of the site to work out the workflow, the onboarding workflow, essentially, how they sign up and how to associate the accounts to their feedbacks or other features. Oh, I've tried so much times to use Photoshop on Linux. It's not only Photoshop, it's Adobe After Effects, it's Premiere, it's Adobe XD, and to be able to keep it up to date, it's really difficult to do that. And plus, games, not every game is ported to Linux yet, so. That's the only reason why I'm sticking with. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm sticking with Windows right now. Other than that, if for whatever reason Adobe decides to create a build for Linux, I will totally main a Linux machine, 100%. Because games I could always dual boot, but I use Adobe products in my workflow. Yeah, for sure. But so far, Everything's been going smoothly. I have had some hiccups with Rust and the framework. There's a lot of like learning curves that you have to kind of work around, but good experience so far. Yeah, you just caught me setting up my marketing site project folder. What the hell? Why is this in here? What language? Oh, that's why I freaking pasted it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've tried Photoshop and other Adobe products directly. Let me just put some music 1 second. I've tried using Adobe with like Wine, a Wine platform. Well, the Wine framework. It works, but there's just so much bugs. Rhythm? What's Rhythm, UV? I don't think I've heard that before. Oh, rapping. Okay. Okay, got you. So I'm assuming you wrap that with use that with Blender to essentially wrap your textures on your 3D models. I dabble in Blender too. I may have to try it out. Because one of the things I always run into is how to position my textures on my models. I always run into issues. Like, it's not, like, I mean, Blender provides good tools, but I just don't feel like it's very quick. You have to like move things around constantly. I may have to try it out. I have no clue what the GOZ add-on is. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. I use Lily's what's the thing called? It's Lily something, and basically allows you to search like a database of textures and allow you to instantly add them directly into your project without actually having to like import them. It just creates your texture file and your maps automatically.
Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before. I know. Keep coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you.
What was that? All right, so I'm gonna literally mimic this exact thing right here.
I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've been probably using it for probably on and off for about a year, and I still just know the basics, but I could do things in it. Nothing too advanced, but I could get my way around it. I know my way around it. Words. Nice. Are you making a game?
There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before. I know. Coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind. No, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the route, yeah, baby I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby
I think I.
no matter the distance, no matter the route, yeah, baby I got you.
Got it. That's cool. Sure. So you could put it like in. Do you have it on like Imager or something like that? Or ArtStation? Those are the type of links I kind of click through. Alright, we're just gonna remove this. And I want to replicate my routing that I have here. So I might as well just copy this guy. Yeah, that works. Oh, the bot won't you could post a link, the bot won't remove it. It'll just scream at you. It's a very angry bot. No, I won't ban you. I disabled the moderation from it. It's basically just there just to scare people off. I've gotten so many view bot like promoters come in here and try to like spam that crap. they get insta banned quickly. Remove all this. Oh, we'll actually keep that. Marketing route. We don't need this guy anymore, so we'll just remove you. Oh, that's pretty dope. And you're rigging it so it can do all sorts of movements. Like you could put it, you can animate it and stuff like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's coming along very nice, man. Like the details are on point. I get that. Totally. Yeah, well, I would think so. Unless it moves around. Well, I mean, not like, I don't think the staff will move around too much. Like, I don't think it has joints to move, but it'll just be static, a static position, but you'll move it with the penguin, I'm assuming. Yeah. Are you gonna do like the animations for your portfolio? I mean, I see a script editor right on the side, on the bottom right corner. On your screenshot, I see like a script editor, so I mean, you have to be doing some sort of script editing. Gotcha. What languages does it utilize? Does it utilize like Lua or like C#? Python. Oh, that's cool. Bear with me, I'm chewing. I've been actually streaming consistently for like the past 46 days. I usually stream in the weekends, probably Oh man, 1 a.m. I start streaming on the weekends like around 12ish, sometimes around 12ish, so it might be a little, it might be evening for you. And then on the weekdays, I usually stream from around 5 p.m. to like all the way to 9, which will probably be a little late for you. And that's EST. Oh man, I wouldn't even dare to compile wine. I just grabbed the binaries, the release binaries. Alright, so we're doing this here. I'm literally just mimicking exactly what... Switch router. Okay. We'll yank this guy. Oh man, I feel like I've run into that same issue. Got it. My router is... What the hell you do? Thanks for the follow, Angry. Good night. On the weekends, I usually stream earlier, so I might be early for you. It might be early for you. I can't speak right now. Have a good night. Where's the crates guy? Router. Copy this dude. All right, I gotta be right back. 1 second. I'm back. All right. So where did we leave off? All right, we have to install a router so we can route through our app. What's up, Spurks? How's everything? Good. I'm right now beginning the process of building out the onboarding process for my visitors, potential subscribers. And I think all I'm missing right now Let's do CD marketing, and let's trunk serve this. So since I'm building a SaaS application, usually traditionally someone, if they're interested, they will subscribe to the service and then utilize the feature set I provide. So I'm building like essentially all the components that I need to build out the dashboard and like the components users subscribers will use on their website to get more engagement or feedback from their services and products they may offer. Like for instance, if you look at on the right of my screen, you notice this is the front end of the website. So I was just working on this feedback widget, which allows users to simply click on the icon on the bottom right corner, navigates through the type of message they want to send, enter their email. Then they're provided with a video editor. They can then go in here. If their camera is disabled, they could enable it here. And then once that gets enabled, they can then come back here. It loads and allows them to leave a video feedback. So essentially they can simply click record their message. They could pause it, and like if they're trying to think about what to say, they could pause it and continue recording after the fact. And if they like what they've recorded so far, they could go preview it, record, and preview their clips. And essentially, I'm basically concatenating all their clips that they recorded and outputting for them. And that's one piece of the SaaS application, but that's essentially what I'm building. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, it's not done yet, but I'm getting there. I'm right now. I'm missing the account aspect because I kind of need to associate these feedbacks to a specific account. And since I don't have the account's data like flushed out, I can't really integrate into it. And I don't want to like do a half-ass job and like store this in the database just to store it. I would rather store it how it's supposed to get stored in the database. So I'm trying to build out the onboarding process so individual could register, subscribe, and then manage their accounts through the dashboard. So I'm trying to build that aspect of it. So I'm trying to build the marketing aspect, the marketing front end, but very minimal. I'm not gonna style it too much. I'm just gonna work on the forms, the onboarding, the on-take forms. I just did some back-end work right now. I had to copy a lot of the code that I already implemented. Exactly. This is just like one piece of the puzzle, but I'm scoping out like other parts of it. I haven't flushed it out too much yet, but I have like a list of ongoing feature sets that I am going to implement. But this is the only one I've implemented so far. So where is this error? This error is in the router. All right, cool. Do you program? I'm not gonna lie, this song is the jam. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. That means a lot. It really does. I mean, to the video, they could still leave a basic text message, a text feedback, a standard message feedback. I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but views. Oh, that's why. Damn it. Just to delete this. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that's dope. That's the perfect way to start. Internships are, especially technical internships, they're great because they're usually paid. That's why they're great. What? Why aren't you loading properly? Let me remove you. I think it's importing the incorrect reference. I don't need you either. You know what? For sure. That's another reason why it's great, because usually when they intern someone, they usually always have an opportunity after the internship. All right, this is better. Routes, marketing routes. I think I don't need a. I got into software and software and programming in high school. Maybe a little earlier. I recall. Let's see. When was the PSP released? PSP was released in North America March 24th, 2005. 2005. That's when the PSP was released. So 2005, the PSP got released, and that was actually kind of my introduction to programming. I was always like into computers. I would always like try to fix them for whatever reason. I don't know. They just interest me. But PSP actually got me to learn Lua and PHP because when the PSP got released, it was like one of the first consoles that you could hack and like add your own code to it. And I was like, damn, I want to build something and run something on this freaking device. And I basically, went down that route, and I started like tinkering with Lua and PHP. I mean, Lua was like not what it is today, you know, and PHP as well. PHP was, I don't know, like probably version 3, I don't know, whatever version that was. Let's see, actually. Now you have me going down memory lane. .1. I'm assuming that this is the correct. 5.1 was released. Now they're at 9. Well, it's afternoon. It's evening for me, so I have an excuse. But yeah, I started at a young age, and I was just experimenting, doing like small quirky things. Like I remember building like a CRUD type interface with Lua and PHP. So Lua will communicate to a PHP script on a server and do like networking, and then I would use that to build like small little games, basically just dots on the screen moving around, but it was multiplayer, so you had multiple people playing at the same time. And then I formed a team with like random people online, and then start developing like a surfing game. But then I just kept learning new things, and here we are today. Working. I think I'm gonna stick. I know, it is. I always think about it, I'm like, damn, who's ever gotten started in programming this way? It's totally true. Let's keep this like this, actually. So what languages are you like starting to work with in your junior dev position?
I can hurt you like you hurt me too. Me too. We're letting go, rip it apart. We're letting go, rip it apart. I can hurt you like you hurt me too. Me too. We're letting go, rip it apart. We're letting go, rip it
Got you. Are you able to choose what language, or is the company you're working for utilizing C# already? Gotcha. So I've built several like enterprise level, like enterprise grade apps using C Sharp as my backend. There's a learning curve, because you kind of need to learn their APIs because they have like a lot of functionality out of the box, like their routing, how they authenticate, role management, link queue. Like there's a lot of like Microsoft-esque functionalities in there. It is a lot. It's good. It's good. But if you're looking for a type language, I would probably say like Go. Yeah, .NET. This is C Sharp. I'm talking about C Sharp. C Sharp is mostly .NET Core and .NET Framework. If you do choose .NET, there's all I can say is Microsoft's resources are well written, are really well written. Like you could find any answer through their documentation search platform. Everyone I know, I haven't really started programming in it. I chose Rust instead. But everyone I've spoken to says Go is really easy to learn, and if you know like TypeScript, you could kind of like get into it fairly easy because it's typed, and there's still some like things that you still have to follow, like rules you have to follow. But other than that, I think based off of everyone's opinions towards it, I think it seems very good to use, reasonable to use. Or you can come to the dark side and just start developing in Rust, You see? Yeah. Does your name mean feet of dad? Dad's feet? Is that what your name is? Patatas del papa? I probably said some vulgar term in Spanish right now. Yeah. Man, imagine first learning this language. Oh my god, just literally like 46 days ago, whatever, because I started learning Rust when I started this project. I was like struggling in the beginning of the project about like ownership and referencing. And God, if you saw me in the beginning of the streams, I would spend like 2 to 3 hours just trying to figure out the life cycle of an object. Got you. Yeah, because it doesn't have the accent over papa. You're right. Let's see if this did the trick. Rust 21, we're still running into some sort of issue here. Did I forgot to import something. Oh, right here. All right, we're gonna yank this guy out. We're going to put this in here. Perfect. And now let's compile this guy. Got you. Yeah, C# does provide a few like utilities, you know, to easily create, you know, Windows like UI. But I also think Go has a tmux or Go. I know I'm just doing a quick search right now on the other side. And there's one called Fin. And then you can use, Fin, which uses like material design principles. Materials like from Google. And it's completely written in Go. But I think C# gives you the ability to use like I don't know if you've ever used Visual Basics. I think they give you that UI that to actually create the user interface and then link functions to specific buttons on the UI. All right, so no, this is trunk. So let's go to trunk real quick. Trunk. How do I set the ports? Yeah, I definitely think Go could do that 100%. But again, I mean, depending on your use case, are you trying to use something that Microsoft is offering in your project? Then maybe use C#. I try not to be too biased about languages because I feel like, you know, all languages, depending on what you're using it for, they're all useful. Set ports. Oh, -- port. Got it. All right. So that's what we'll do. We'll do 80, 81, I guess. And there we go. Test, test, test. Yeah, that's exactly what he's referring to. I'm like, so I'm trying. I want to say your name, but I feel like I'm just gonna call you Foot, because I have a tendency just to abbreviate the first part of the person's handle. I don't know about that. I could come up with so many puns with that. You just want me to call you Dad, alright? That's all you want. I'm gonna call you Potatoes, alright? I just said Dad. I didn't say Daddy. I said Dad. I'll call him Potatoes, because the way it's written out, Papa is potatoes, so I'll call you Potato. Unless you don't want me to call you Potato, then. Cool. Alright, I'll call you Potatoes. Alright, so we got our marketing website code base situated. Everything's loading properly. We should be able to get our 404 if I type in some randomness. Let's see if that works properly. Alright. So the 404 didn't go in. Oh, because I don't have it here. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted. Removing this second level. I don't think there's no need anymore. Take it slowly. Take it easy. Yeah, we'll keep it one level because it's just gonna be one level. For something serious, so I don't know if you got here earlier on, but I'll go through the whole spleer. How do you say it? Spleer. I don't know how to pronounce the word, whatever. But essentially, I'm building out the components needed to basically allow a subscriber of my service to manage their accounts. I've been building out like components like the grid that allows users to search, paginate, and display a page. Limit the amount of pages they see by selecting one of these options. Creating a tab system. Components, like building out components in you that I could basically repurpose in different sections without having to use the same boilerplate. I just use the component and just pass it a few parameters and it's ready to go. And then the last thing I was working on was this feedback widget, which basically allows users to come in and specify whether they want to leave a text-based feedback message or a video feedback message. And they'll go through the whole, workflow. They enter their name, their email, submit, and then they're presented with this UI. So essentially this UI allows them to record themselves, record like their feedback message. And let's say they're trying to think about the next thing to say, they could pause it and then record the next portion of the clip, right? And then my system, once they're done, they could preview what they've recorded so far. And then my system will essentially like compile or encode all their clips that they've recorded so far and output it in one preview, as one whole preview. And then from there, if they're pleased with their results, they could click send feedback and basically send the feedback to the company's accounts the widget was embedded into. But I'm building just all the major components, and right now I had to segue because I kind of need to associate this feedback information to a particular account, and I still haven't fleshed out the account architect. So I'm kind of building out the marketing site so I could build out like the onboarding process and the accounts database and things related to it. So I had to segue from building this, but it is serious to me. I am planning to like put this out and actually release it for a monthly subscription, with a monthly subscription. But I'm building in public, everyone can see my hardships, what I've gone through, what I'm going through, how I'm building things, and people could share some input. Like if they think a different way of building something, it may be better, I'll look into it and see if it makes sense and implement it, or I'm just building in public, honestly. And that's basically what this is. Song's pretty fire. This is the banger. Yeah, we don't need this. There we go. So we eliminated that redundant level. We don't really need it. So now here we go. Testing, perfect. And let's disable dark reader so we don't, let me put that back on. So right now I'm gonna build out the bare minimum of this marketing site. Disregard the weird looking image. We'll just do that real quick. I hide my ugly mug. So I'm gonna build out this landing page and you it's pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy. At first I was gonna implement this landing page directly on my backend code, my backend front end code, my dashboard front end code, but I was like, that WSM file is going to become very big, so I might as well just build out another project, sub project within my overall project. Yeah, so I'm just going to build out the top part for now. Templates. We'll do templates and then header RS. Perfect. And then we'll add footer. And I think for now that's fine. What I really need to do is I need to create a Vim snippet of a component and agents code, because it's just going to be a pain copying and pasting this from my existing app. Yeah, we'll just use this one. This one is simple enough. Oh, got it. Because I didn't really create that file innards yet. This is the footer. Yeah, I'm just reusing my boilerplate code, just so I don't have to retype all this junk. We're gonna call this footer, and this right here is basically a components. You could think of this as a component within React or Angular, and basically capsulizes that into its own thing. No, I kind of like the component. It reminds me of classes, and I could kind of like organize it in my folder structure. I've been brainwashed by Angular, you could say. I kind of like it like this. I know a lot of people use function components, but I really like how this looks, because you actually have access to the update function, which if I were to, let me see if it lets me auto generate it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right here. So for instance, I have access to this update method, And if, let's say, I want to hydrate this this view in any way based off of some other state, I could actually utilize this update function to hydrate it by passing it a true. But I could also pass it a message. Which version though? Which version of Angular? I know AngularJS was horrible to maintain. I have a feeling it was JS, AngularJS. If it was, yeah, that version of Angular was horrible. Nah, yeah. Oh, got you. Really, and no one really understood, because I think the architect is pretty simple. Like, you create a component and it puts it in the appropriate folder. There's an HTML, there's a TS file, and there's a test file. Oh, I haven't tried the most recent version, so I probably don't know about that. So I'm literally gonna copy this exact one right here. I put this in here, paste that junk in there. Like, what made it kind of understandable? Great, and then we'll just collapse this guy, and we'll do something like, for now, we'll say header, and then we'll build that out next, just to mimic our XV design. And then we'll do the same thing here, but this will be the footer. Okay, we got that. Now let's add our header guy here. And then let's start repurposing our things. So let's go here, and we're gonna label this as home. Perfect. that's not what I want. You're really gonna make me type this. Create templates, header, footer, and then header. Cool. All right, so now we should have errors. Footer, why is that there? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, that would definitely do the trick. Cool. Header and footer. Perfect. Alright, so I don't really need my console log for this, so I'm gonna put this there. All right, so we're gonna, and before I forget, I also have to make sure my Tailwind is working properly. I know I'm gonna have to copy all this. Copy directory, yeah, this is totally fine. We'll yank this. This won't change at all. Cool. All right. And then this should be copying this static directory. So let me actually create that. So source static. There we go. We have that folder situated. Cool. All right. And now it's a matter of CD marketing, Tailwind. NPM run start. And we should be compiling our Tailwind now. Perfect. Yep, our font is being loaded. CSS is right here. Perf. And this should include, yep, the Tailwind base. All right, now we could start styling this. Actually, so we have our logo and we have our navigation. Our logo could be as simple I'm hitting all the wrong keys today. Alright, and then I use nav as well. I really want to use the nav though. Fine, we'll just do this for now. And this will go to we'll just do for now, we'll just point to our currents. Okay, that's fine. This is pricing. That's totally fine. So we're looking at flex roll. Justify between. Item center. That should be good enough. We'll just do this. Okay. For now, we'll just do features. And we'll obviously use the routing function or property, so we're not reloading the page. And then this is, and then that started. Fine, and then this guy right here, what is the siding of this? This is 70. Text, purple, and that should be good. And then we have here, I'm literally just going to copy our button class from this guy over here. What's the set width I have here? That's the base width. $15.25. All right. For now, we'll set a static one, and then we'll work on the responsiveness. Just use an auto. And model, okay. I don't need to do that. I specify that. We're good there. But actually, yeah. Go, flex row, justify, space between, that's fine. Sunshine. Oh, I see what's going on. That's fine. But like I'm breaking something here. But like I need to rerun this so I could build it. And this should reload. Perfect. There we go. So we got our button here. Oh, it's there. Put this at 100%. Let's stick with 1200 as our base, and then we'll move from there. I'm going to create a class here. Container. Alright. Bookmark this guy. This tab is ridiculous on this. Keep it like that. Perfect. Alright, we'll keep it like that for now, and then we'll build from it. Text bold. Text bold, yeah. Is it font bold? Yeah, I think it's font bold. Perfect. And then we'll add some padding to this. Padding, say padding 5 for now. Perfect. Let's go here and let's add BG transparent. This will be text purple. Border purple. I think I'm already doing border purple. I think that's fine. Alright. So let's do that. Let's make this guy button outline. Oh, that's a very thick outline. I bet it's using outline. We'll say outlined with the ED. Then we'll add a gap. A little bit more padding on these guys.
I should let go. let go.
Test 1 2, test 1 2. Another clip test. Shorter. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Another clip test. Shorter. All right.
I said let go. I said let go.
Set up this footer.
I said let go.
All right. We have 4 columns. Four columns. One that's about, actually, we need one container. Alright. There we go. One is 50 and the other ones are split between, actually, $20, $20, $20, and then we'll give the last one $40. All right, so the first one's gonna be with a 40. And I'm just eyeballing this. This will be 20%. And we'll just okay. And this will be flex, flex row, justify between. It won't matter, but we'll do it anyways. And then this guy will be our light gray. Do I have this color? I wonder if we have this in our CSS. F5, F4, F5, F4. Nope. So this is like a light brand purple. Purple gray. Save that guy, and then we'll go back to footer. Paste that there. This will be BG. And then I have to recompile the base. Okay, I'm gonna give this a padding of 4 as well. Keep things uniform. And then this has a border, bottom, 5 pixels, border, bottom, purple. I think that's how you do that. Oh, I think it's BL or BB. We'll see. Oh no, I was on the mark on that. We'll do 8. Light purple gray. All right, be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I'm back. Alright, let's figure out why this is not loading my gray color. I have a feeling it's just Tailwind CLI. I mean, the background isn't getting loaded at all. Let's call it LP gray. Maybe it's the length. Who knows? Actually,
Moment I can't forget when everyone seemed to let go of integrity.
this is why. Alright,
She's of a better deal. We sacrifice all ideals for a moment in life. What can we do to make it right? Hesitation coming around
there we go. a feeling I can't evade. It rises when I'm afraid. Will we ever live again? There's so many things that should have been. Hesitation. Alright, so the first one will be our logo, which I'll just wrap it in a tag. Will kind of, I think, style exactly the same as my header. So we could just yank this from here. And then we're gonna add a paragraph here. And it says we want to be, so this is going to be medium, and it appears to be our gray. Line height Dog is barking. Bear with me.
I don't blame myself, couldn't see it coming. I know now, that's how they do it. They drag you in just to leave you feeling stupid. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around. You should never have to make excuses for his behavior towards you, the one he loses. I know they seem to understand now, but they will never change, no matter how hard you try. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, hey. What goes around comes back around. Hey, hey. Looks so pretty on the outside, got the eyes of an innocent one. You can never tell
man, I was streaming with my microphone off. This is much better. I think the spacing looks pretty good. I do want to add the same padding to this. Let's manually do it to see what that would entail. I mean, it's strange because it should be. Oh, duh. That's why. Yeah. We're gonna have to manually add this guy. $16. All right. 16. All right, that looks pretty good for now. These buttons though feel like they have a bit too much padding at the top, so X. Padding top. 5.
Wish you were mine.
Yeah, that looks a bit balanced. Perfect. Alright. And then these guys, I'll add a subtle hover. Now they will just add this to the spreadsheet, style sheet.
Wish you were mine.
Do 2 pixels for now, and then actually we'll set the border for 2 pixels and then just change the color, but we'll set the initial border color to whites because that's the color of the background, and then we'll do hover. Border purple, and then we'll do duration 200. I'm gonna add some padding bottom, 5 pixels, maybe even less, maybe like 4. You actually might want to make that balance from the top and bottom just so it's evenly centered. Yeah, let's do that. Y. There we go. Rerun that. also add some. See how this looks. Fonts, bold, hover. Text, purple. Let's see how this looks. That looks jagged as hell. Let's ixnay the boldness. Right. We'll keep the purple color. And that looks like our header and footer, minus the squared, because that's not our aesthetic anymore. We've circularized our lines. I do feel like these have to be a little bit bolder. What options do we have? Font weight, right here. What do we have? I think medium may be the good option. Let's do that. Wrong one. Yeah. The border not purple? It is. Alright, cool. Perfect. Alright, so our XD is somewhat matching. Let's go back to the header. I do want to add additional padding here. Let's do 4. Okay, that works. Maybe a little bit more. Try 6. I don't think 5 is a thing, so we'll try 6. I don't know, I don't really like it that space. I actually like it 4. Alright. We'll go against the design and just keep it a little bit more tucked together. Cool. Alright. So now to implement the onboarding. I think it'll be better to actually mock it up on XD. Things are about to get a little bright. that's not gonna work out. I'm ready to do this. Let me go back to this guy. Alright, so we need to build or mock up an onboarding process. So for convenience, let's go ahead and add another view here. Then a standard web. There's 19 by 20, so we can just stick with this. Just for convenience, we're going to go ahead and copy over our header. Right, just copy over that stuff so it's already implemented, and then we're going to do the same thing for the footer. Go for it just so we have something to work with. We'll put this above the fold, right underneath the fold. We'll match it to our aesthetic, and then essentially our onboarding process will live in this section. So I'm thinking let's go a little bit deeper in here. I'm thinking we add steps, a stepper at the top, and then we just guide them through all the steps and ask them for specific information and like categorize each step to the category of fields that they're going to be inputting. Alright, so let's go ahead and try this. 30. I think this could be a little bit smaller, so we'll do 20. 20. Right. Actually, what I can do, which yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. We're gonna make sure our border is the same color as our inside. And we're gonna turn this to a repeater. Let's add a, let's actually ungroup that. Add a border, make this the same color as that. Let's make the, maybe like that. And the border color will change depending on the step you're in. So this could potentially be gray. So let's make sure this is layered on top so it doesn't. Stepper. That. This is a rough draft, but I think we'll group these two together. Alright, and then we'll repeat this guy. We'll reduce this to kind of like do that. And then we'll repeat it 4 times. Alright. There we go. Alright. So good. The good thing is, once we make one edit here, we could kind of adjust it across the grid. But things like colors could be, in theory, I think only content could, but we could essentially ungroup it and we could essentially just do that. So we kind of just saved ourselves a few steps, really. So that's good. Perfect. All right, so we'll leave it like that. We'll remove this guy, or we'll just make it white. Okay. I think I might go with my original spacing. We'll do that for now. I think 4 is fine. Go here, and I don't think we're using any of our colors here. Alright. It's fine for now, and then kind of put this over here because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something similar to what I did for my login screen, and that is put some sort of background on this side, like 50%. Actually go into our assets for our projects. My UX assets, previews. I think I actually grabbed that without mocking that up in my XD, so I'm just gonna grab it from my assets. Source, statics, here it is. We'll just drag and drop that there. I think that's fine for now. Right? I don't know. Now I'm looking at it, I don't really like it. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. And then we'll give this number, right? Just to give it some offset. This. Perfect. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. I'll unlock that instead, so I can work with it a little bit freely. And give an example of this. This is just the purple. And this will be the gray. Give this 2. And then this will be the gray that we're using. Right? And then above each one we'll use the labels. So I'm assuming we will need like company information. Company. Know if this is going to be the final, but I don't know if this is the current trend. Subscribe. Let's check out what Netflix does. So they have a sign-in. Okay, so it's 3 steps. They didn't even check my email if it was real or fake. they're essentially asking to choose their plan. And then here is where they just tell you to select it. But we need a little bit more information from them. Or do we? I think we do. Websites. I could probably group this up with I could probably group up the website information with accounts or contact information or business information. Business information, select the plan. Okay. Maybe we can space this out a little bit more. Here. Spaced. Okay, create accounts, business information, select a plan. So let's just grab the fields that we're already using so we don't. Here's just simply copy that guy, bring that over. Make the swipe. This guy. I should actually probably use that as a skill. mean, that one is pretty large. This is the font size I really need, and that's a 20. Yeah, that's much better. Perfect. So this should probably be 20 as well. Oh, wrong number. There we go. And then put our opacity back up. This will be our gray. Why is this one a lot thicker than... Oh, it's a 3. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Create account. And then we'll just simply... So I think I'll need webs, company name, or actually business name. I think that's all I really need right now. For now, I think that's fine. And next, we get to the juicy part, and that's plan selection. Lucky for us, kind of already have something that we could use. Kind of using this guy right here. I don't know what the prices are going to be yet because I haven't done the research, but it's a good beginning. Oh, I do need 4. Payment information. Yep, I need 4. Damn it. Let's group this up real quick, so I can move it around a little freer. We'll group this guy together. just because the call to action is here. Make this guy a little bigger though. It's really hard to read. Make this 16. I want that front and center. Select plan. Sucks because now I have to like go back and evenly space this out. Let's do this. Let's delete this. Let's delete this guy. Let's delete this. Let's feeder grid. 5 right there. Well, I only need 4 actually. Perfect. And then we'll just arrange this here. This, put this down right here. And label this payment information. Go. Obviously put this in the center. Put this in the center of that one. Perfect. Put this one in the center. And group it. Go. And we'll just remove this guy. There we go. This big guy, and then we'll simply paste all that, and then we'll go in and just actually let's keep one just so I can copy the colors.
I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my I'll never have ya, but I'll always want you. And it's so sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know ya better than others, but you don't care, you never reply. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in
Alright,
my
so now
headphones, singing to
actually this one has to be,
my headphones, baby,
we'll copy this one and then we'll change this back to gray.
headphones, making me bleed. You're in my
And then we'll go here again, just because it'll be a lot quicker. We'll do that. Right, and do that.
I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed.
Oh, there we go. Tough to say. Then we'll do this, paste that, and this will be payment information. Come on, selected. All right. There we go. All right, and this could go away. Perfect. Now we'll censor this guy. And I'll probably utilize Stripe's payment process. Well, input fields. Alright, this should be 18. Let's just clean this up a bit. Alright, that's fine. Same thing here. This is fine. Payment information. Alright, so for payment information, standard is just copy these things over. Right. Paste them there. Name on card. Not name in, name on card. Can't be in it, you have to be on it. Card number. Then we have here CVC. And then this will utilize our sub month, day, year, and this will just be a date picker. Then we'll just be little we'll remove this guy. Let's put this down here. That should be fine. Card number. CG repo. This is a temporary icon too, because I'm probably gonna fall back to material symbol icons just to keep things uniform. All right. Okay. And then we just copy over our button to finish the process. I don't know what term to use. Okay. Will you start subscription? And this will have some sort of artwork here to match the aesthetic of the website. So right now it's a good dummy image. Alright, so there we go. So upon here they start a subscription. They go through, the payment gets processed. And now they should have accounts, and then we can start associating things to them. So this is perfect. So I actually think this is a good place to stop. Tomorrow I'll continue off right here. I'll start building out the wizard component and like the step procedures needed to get this to funnel through. I'm probably gonna submit, insert, and like store the data somewhere in the interim. Just so if they fall off, I could follow up with like some sort of email marketing saying, oh, it looks like you forgot to finish your sign up process or whatever, and then they'll go down. They could click a button on their email to continue the process, but I'll save it passively as they go through step by step until they complete it. And then from there they start their subscription and they land on their dashboard, and then we have to figure out some cool way to onboard them and show them how to use the dashboard and what's the next step. Maybe just tell them the different features that they can integrate into their website, and then we'll go from there. Like a wizard that does that. So I should actually probably make this reusable. So probably pass it step parameters and forms that could be inserted into each thing with certain labels to repurpose this over and over again throughout the application. But I do think this is it. I'm gonna call it. I've been online for about 7 hours. Tomorrow I do expect myself to be on for probably another 7 hours. So see everyone there. I hope you guys enjoyed. Deuces.